Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. 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 Testing, testing. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Lost me. Should be starting in about 2 minutes. All right. Let's go ahead and begin. Welcome, everyone, to Banjo-Kazooie Nostalgia 64, a ROM hack by Kirko Mods. I am Somerset Banjo, and welcome to my Let's Play. So this is like a black void of sorts. 6T4. What a fun pun. Pretty decent model too. Oh wow, this is quite the hub. Ah, and it has the menu music from Star Fox 64. What a great touch. Or at least a Banjo-Kazooie remix of it. Nice. Yeah, if I recall correctly, I think all the music in this ROM hack was done by Rippost BK, who is an excellent music composer for various ROM hacks of Kirko. He might have done some other music for some other ROM hacks too, but I'm mostly familiar with the music he's done for Kirko's mods. What's straight, though? Was this like a locked door? Oh, it is. Love the texture work on it. So yeah, part of the reason why I decided to stream this particular ROM hack is this year is the 30th anniversary of the N64. In fact, it released in Japan back in June, 30 years ago, and it released in the States in September. And chances are, given that this is essentially a big ROM hack, pretty much almost the same length as an actual Banjo Kazooie game, we'll probably be playing this in September. So, okay, that's 200. We'll need to get 200 notes. Totals. Okay, that was to Yoshi's story. Okay, I'll need... Oops. We'll need to get some jiggies to do that. Okay. Oh, what's this side say? The writing's on point. $500. Okay. Let's go to Mario 64 land. Okay, there. Oh, nice! I always loved the file theme in Mario 64, and they remade it here. What is that out there? Alright, let's go to Bomb Bomb Battlefield. Oh, wow. Dang, Kirko really went all out on this, boy, it almost doesn't look recognizable. Look at all the detail. And it looks like the ground's been flooded, too. Oh, he's even, like, done new textures for, like, the health and air. Oh, man, this is amazing. Oh, a Jinjo. Oh. That is weird looking. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oops. Dun dun dun. Oh, this is a really good rendition of the song. Oh ho! First Jiggy! What's that? Too bad you don't have like a oops zoom function. Nope, that didn't work. Well, this hurt me. Okay, good. I was afraid it was going to, like, explode or something. Okay, that doesn't open. Weird, I would have thought it would have. Let's see about this. Let's see about this one. No. No, come on. Guess not. Let's try this door. No, come on. How about this one? No. I guess none of these are breakable, but it didn't hurt to check. I bet the windows are breakable, though. Okay, maybe not that one. I bet this one is, though. Yep. Ah, it's the Toad Shop for Mario Party. The first Mario Party. Yeah, right here would have been where the wind-up propeller Shy Guy would have been. See this tiny little modeled N64. How neat. Alright, I'm back. And this is awesome. I don't remember when exactly I got my N64. I believe I might have gotten it maybe in either 97 or 98. Oh, can you not, Oh, okay, perfect. Got another Jiggy. I know Star Fox 64 was my first N64 game that I owned. Yep. This is Kirko mod, alright. He sure loves to put in Zelda references whenever he can. He loves his Zelda. I don't think you're supposed to actually be in that. Alright. Let's see where else there is to go. I don't think there's any other windows. Take that. Nope. Alright, well, there has to be some other way to get into that, Jiggy, then. Check the totals real quick. Alright, Bomb Bomb Battlefield. It's got 100 Jiggy, or 100 notes, 9 Jiggies, and 2 honeycombs. Oh, this is interesting. I hope that's not like instant death lava. Oh. Okay, good. Kirko was merciful there. Because lava is generally instant death in Banjo-Kazooie. Well, where am I supposed to go? Oh, so I'm supposed to go... Okay. So you're supposed to go in through the window. Oh, okay. So there's nothing down there, I suppose. Okay, nothing. Just wanted to be sure. Ah, there's old King Bomb Bomb. Oh, ow. I really like how this level's been recreated. It also kind of shows you just, well, how much more advanced not only has N64 ROM hacking gone, but honestly just how how much better looking Banjo-Kazooie is compared to Mario 64. Got 2 Jinjos. Yeah. Sorry if I yawn a lot during this playthrough. It's just I haven't had good sleep lately, and so lately I've just been feeling kind of exhausted. I blame the 4th of July. Of course, some of my own life choices too. Oh. Game's been pretty generous with Jiggy so far. Oh, is this a reference to B33, B3313? Because they had like kind of like a interior cave map for Bomb Bomb Battlefield 2. Interesting, that's a N64 token. Those are in DK64. I wonder if we'll have to revisit the this level later to get it somehow. I have to say, it's pretty nice to have pretty much all the moves unlocked at the start. Because when Banjo Dreamy did not do that, it made it really kind of a challenge having to, because he made the Bottles Molehills pretty sparse in Banjo Dreamy. The ROM hacker that made that ROM hack. How are you supposed to get that one without first-person aiming? Alright. Another Jiggy. Up the hill we go. Oh, I don't know what the honeycomb, the beehive was going to say. Oh! Okay. Oh, there's a note. Bottles was here. Oh yeah, that's right. I believe like Bottles is actually the villain of this ROM hack. Old rubbish. Very British. Let's see how we're doing. We're doing pretty good. Guess we'll have to get on those platforms to get there. But how do you get over there? Let's see what's in here. Oh, this is another room from Mario Party, I believe. I think this is like the one with the crane. Kirko's throwing in a lot of references in here. Of course, he's got in the slider theme in here, which is one of my favorite tracks from Mario 64. That seems like a really easy spot to get soft locked on. Isn't that Rambi from Donkey Kong Country? That's his head on here. Mario's hat, DK's tie, the Nintendo ball cap, Link's from Link Awakening, golden banana. Oh, banana. Oops. Of course, the mask from Majora's Mask. Let's see. Golden Jiggy members. Well, that's a lot. Well, kudos to all these people for supporting Kirko on his projects. You as a question mark, nice. Oh yeah, that neat. He's retextured the ice cube enemy as a Starmie, or as a Staryu. Man, it's been too long since I played a Pokemon game. I can't remember some of the Pokemon's names now. Oh. Whoop. Okay, good. There, we got it. Okay, that should be everything in this room. Okay, good. Nothing back here. Alright, let's try to go for this one. Oh! I made it! Perfect. Surprised there's no flight pad in this level to kind of recreate using the wing cap. Alright, so what's in this pipe? Ah. Okay, there's just 3 Jiggies left. And 5 notes. Where could they be? Well, they have to be somewhere. Huh. And we're also missing some Jinjos, too. Let's go into this pipe. I have an idea of where it might go, but... Yep. Exactly where I thought it went. Well, we've already kind of explored this area. I don't think there's, any place we're missing. And this just takes us... Yeah. Alright. I wonder where remaining notes and Jinjos are at. I feel like there's a sub area that I must have missed. Chat, if you have any suggestions, I'd be happy to hear them. Make sure I didn't... Oh! I missed the whole upper area up there. Oh, welcome, Omegas! Welcome, welcome! Oh, and, hey, Ripos! Welcome! The game's treating me pretty well for the most part. I'm just kind of got started. I've really been loving the music in this. Did you do all the music, or just most of it? Yeah, I would have preferred if Nintendo had bought Rare. So you made 75% of it. Well, so far I've really loved the slider theme. I really like the first hub area theme. That's a rendition of Star Fox 64. And well, I've really liked the rendition of the Bon Bon Battlefield theme. I'm sure there's going to be some other themes on here that are going to blow me away, but and I missed it. So, one of the other things I was... Yeah, if I recall correctly, isn't like one of them like a remix of like the Perfect Dark theme? Or am I thinking of a different ROM hack? Oh, there's Ah, there's one of the Jinjos. Just need one more. Oh yeah, I remember listening to the Perfect Dark Chicago track on your YouTube channel, and I absolutely loved that track. It kind of made me wish that you would do some other Perfect Dark tracks in that style, because that one was a complete banger. Do I have to get up on that moon? There! So, out of curiosity, if you don't mind me asking you questions, what other ROM hacks have you done the music for? I mean, has it only been like exclusively Kirko's mods, or have you done music for other people's ROM hacks too? I believe that's everything in this room. Oh, neat, it's the orange. Yeah, I imagine probably sound architecture is probably quite a bit different between a Rare developed title and a Nintendo developed one. I'm very close to dying if I keep falling around like that. So all I have left is one Jiggy, which is probably the last Jinjo. Of course, I might be a bit biased, but I would love to hear you do some remixes or do some stuff on some Star Fox music. I think the last one is on the Floating Islands? Is it the yellow one? Because I thought I got it on the Floating Island, but... Oh, there's two! There's two pipes on the bottom. Oh, by the way, Rippost, did I share you my actual announcement video about my comic project? I've been trying to send it to people and encouraging them to share it around, so you know, people can spread the word on it. Go back to the floating island. Oh, whoa, okay. I already got the Jinjo there, I believe. Whoa, 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 don't kill me. So there's... It has to be that other pipe. Let's go back to the castle real quick. But I'm pretty sure I got everything in there. Then we'll make our way back up to the floating island. I'm pretty sure it has to be that other pipe up there, because there's two pipes on the bottom of that floating island. I mean, I know I could probably just load up Kirko's, like, playthrough of his own map, and it'll probably tell me, but I really don't want to do that unless, you know, it's the last resort. I keep falling, dang it. Mario physics, this is not. Yeah, I got the Jinjo in here. So, what projects are you working on currently? Uh-oh. If only this mod had the ledge grab ability from Banjo-Tooie. Yeah, I saw that you made the announcement, that... Oh. Oh, man, do I have to get all the Jinjos again? All the Jinjos. Every single one of them. Yay. Well, I know the PC Recomp, which is what I'm playing on, automatically saves the notes, thankfully. But I don't know. Is there a Jinjo saving mod? I might actually pick that up after the stream today, just so something like that won't happen again. Alright, first of all, I'm going to get back to that floating island, and I'm going to check to see what was in that other bottom pipe. If it turns out to be a Mumbo token, that'd be a great troll move. Oh, no, it's the Jinjo! I knew it, it was that yellow Jinjo! Oh, no. Yep. Oh, could you imagine if that's where I had... if I still had that one health token, and that's where I had died? So, in terms of my project, my comic project, I've gotten around 16 or 17 issues fully scripted at this point. It's now a question of just getting art done for them. By people willing to volunteer their time to draw it. We're, come on, there. Good, now that we got the hard Jinjo, let's try to find where the rest are at again. I know that you've expressed interest in maybe doing a soundtrack for those comics, so if you ever want to, start on that at any point, I can start sending you the scripts. Sure, they might not have art for them yet, but, you know, just reading them, you might still get kind of a mental visual on how it could sound. Besides, I'm always open to feedback. Oh, yeah, that. So one of the mods I do have installed is first-person egg aiming. I find it very useful. In fact, I don't know how you're supposed to break that that one thing right there otherwise. Oh, you mean that DK token? Or is there some other secret entrance? I mean, I know, but I went the other way and it takes you to the back of the cage. Secret, but you drop eggs down. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's how you're supposed to do it. Okay. Well, I like my way better. It's faster. And more precise. Made me jump there for a second. Exactly. And that's the beauty of a PC recomp. Gerald, I've been really impressed and excited at how many PC recomps have been coming out lately. It's... in fact, traditional emulation might actually end up becoming a thing of the past once PC recomps start really kind of taking off. Because if it becomes like incredibly easy to just port the game into like a kind of more of a PC format. I mean, goodness gracious, people have been fighting the N64 hardware for decades just to get it to run decently, and now, thankfully, in like the past 10 years, it's actually gotten in a decent place. But man, I remember like back in like 2008, 2009. It was a miracle if you could get an N64 game to run on like something like Project 64, and even then, you had to deal with like things like lag and it crashing. Oh yeah, this game looks really beautiful. Kirko did an incredible job on like the texturing and modeling of stuff. I do think he gets a little self-indulgent with the amount of like Zelda references he puts in all his mods. I mean, there's other N64 games, but I mean, I have the feeling Zelda's his favorite franchise. So if he wants to make as many Easter eggs as he wants to that franchise, that's fine with me. It's just, give some of the other franchises some love too. One game I'm really, really looking forward to getting a PC recomp, and I'm just kind of waiting for the day it happens. A Lost Zelda CDI audiobook? Oh, dude, you gotta, like, send that to me. I'm very curious. Does it have, like, the same voice actors from, like, the Zelda CDI games? They're like, if you don't hear from me in a month, send link. You know, those guys? Does it have them? Doing an audiobook? Man, I used to watch so many YouTube, yes. Man, I used to watch so many YouTube poops as a kid and teen. Oh yeah, just as a quick reminder, as the bot posted on the chat, if you wish to support my efforts, feel free to donate to my Ko-fi, subscribe, and all that good stuff. I also have an affiliated link. I think it's in my YouTube description box. I don't know if it's in the Twitch one. I have an affiliated link to a company called Controller Wipes. They were a guest on one of my streams a while back. And they sell Isopro wipes to clean your controllers with. And if you use the affiliated link, I get a small little portion of the profit. And if you use the discount code Banjo, you get a little discount on it. Oh, come on. Mario platforming is very different from Banjo platforming. Ah, come on. Finally. I thought the orange Jinjo was in here. Did I miss him? Yeah, I got a Jiggy in here earlier. Maybe I just got the two mixed up. What's that orange thing up there? What is that? Oh, in the post-game. Okay, well, probably in about 100 years, when I finally get to that point, I'll find out what that is. Is there like a second Jinjo in the, in this room here? Wait, oh well, let's go back in here. Well, no. Oh, dang it. If I could just get a good view of the area. probably quickly determine if there's a Jinjo here. One health in Banjo package. Is it that common of a problem? The N64 logo was not designed to be a platform. So, so yeah, the N64 is... No. Is about 30 years old. And I was kind of curious, when did you get your N64? If I die and I lose all those Jinjos again, I think I'm going to be pretty dang mad. Oh, that is cool. I think I might have gotten my N64 either in maybe 97 or maybe 98. I mean, I was so young, I barely remember. I think, like, the first N64 game I played was, like, Elmo's Number Adventure, I think. Was that an N64 game? I remember playing that when I was, like, real little, but the first game I actually owned. Like, the first... Okay, there's no Jinjo up here. This was a waste of time. The first... Where's the exit? The first N64 game I actually owned was Star Fox 64, and I was 4 years old at the time. And my tiny little brain had a hard time comprehending it, so I could never really get past the Ficina level, or Fortuna as it was called. But man, I loved that game. I used to play it all the time. I can't tell you how accomplished I felt when I actually beat the game on, like, hard for the first time when I was, like, I think, like, 7 or 8. Okay, I'm starting to run out of places to look for where the orange Jinjo is at. I know I found him, like, the first time, but that was when I was, like... going... Is he? I thought I already went in there. Well, it wouldn't hurt to check again. Yeah, I've already been in here, but let's look again. Yeah, I already got the blue one. Yep. And I would have heard him whistling, so no, he's not in here. I love the Toad House. It's the one from the Toad Shop from the first Mario Party. I love the attention to detail for that. Oh, I know where he's at. I know where he's at. I just remembered. There he is. I don't care if I took that hit. I see the Jinjo. I'm gonna take the shot. Yay! We finally beat Bomb Bomb Battlefield. Alright, now we can finally get out of here. I was afraid that, we were going to be stuck here for, I don't know, another hour or something. Anyway, my timer went off, so I'm going to pause real quick once we get out of here. Stretch my legs for a few minutes, and then we'll resume. Kind of wipe my hands down, too, because they're quite sweaty. Oh, by the way, I also really love the remix here. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, you have to go? We'll buy Ripost. Yeah. Feel free to shoot me a DM. Also, did you ever message Magma Sloth? But anyway, I hope you have a great day. Yeah, if you could message him sometime and talk to him about the game project, that would be good. Thank you. Also, I'm really glad you came to the stream. I'm going to be, I'll probably be streaming some more tomorrow. If you want to come by again. But yeah. See ya. Alright, I'm back. Let's go to Wom's Fortress. Ah, nice. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Okay, good. It's not instant death. Oh. There. That's Mario's shoes. Where's the rest of Mario? Okay. Where'd that come from? Ah, there he is. Alright. Take that. That is insidious. How are you supposed... I guess the other function, but still. Is that Mario's gloves? Someone's undressing Mario! Okay. One ginger left to go. Hopefully it's not going to be like the last one. Oh, okay. Oh, dang it. Can't even walk a straight line. I remember used to play Wom's Fortress quite a bit when I was a kid. Not as much as Bomb Bomb Battlefield, but yeah, I used to play this map quite a bit. Ah, yes, Banjo, but thanks to the power of the PC Recomp, it's all saved. I don't know if I'm going to... Oh, dang it. I probably should not have done that. Probably should have just went straight for it. Got it. I'll take that pipe later. Almost looks like a little MS Paint red X on them. Bottles was here. Oh. There's the last Jinjo. Oh. I guess those two blocks are not breakable. They didn't seem to be. Got it. Now we don't have to worry about the Jinjos. Got him. There. Boy, this has been very generous with the jiggies. Yes, it is. Alright, how do you get over there? Six, 88. No secret shortcut? Well, I haven't completely finished, I don't know yet. Let's see. Need one more honeycomb piece. 10 more notes. Let's see. I'm just one note short. Oh. There. There. Oh. Oh. There's two of them. Oh. That was just a trick. Let's see about this other way. Okay, yeah, they do have the secret warp pipe. I need to see if the... Okay. There. That was where the honeycomb piece was at. Let's go back this way. Welcome to the warp zone. There it is. I agree, that should be a song. Let's go through this pipe, see where it goes. Oh. Never mind. Okay, so, let's see, what are we... We are somehow one note short and one jiggy short. So chat, if you... Okay, there's the jiggy, but we need to find the note. Now all we need is just the last note. Chad, if you see it, let me know. I'm just going to be kind of looking around, see if I can see it anywhere. No, nothing yet. I haven't seen any notes. No? I wonder where the last note could be. No. Is it somewhere in the flowers? No. No, but I got a 1-up. Huh. This is somewhere over here. Huh. I guess it has to be in that warp pipe because I don't see it anywhere around here. But I thought I hit all the POW boxes, or 1-up boxes. Huh. Where could that last note be? Huh. I'm kind of stumped where the last note is. I hate to do this, but I might have to actually look at like the playthrough video, see where it's at. Sorry, I'm just trying to watch through Kirko's actual playthrough, see where that last note piece is at. Okay. So far, he's been getting every note piece that I've been getting. Oh, bless me. Okay, at this point, at the 6-minute mark, he has 65. Okay, so those blocks are supposed to be breakable at the top. Why won't they break for me? But maybe I got... Yeah, those are all supposed to be breakable too. It has to be, it has to be the one at the top of the tower. Unless I somehow got the note through the box like I did with the ones in the, oh. I'm pretty sure it's up there where, what's his name, Clubba? Man, I'm terrible at remembering names today. Ah, dang it. There, got it. So it was kind of a bug, or whatever, that couldn't let me get it last time. Now we can finally get out of the stage. Jolly Roger's Bay. Let's eat some yummy nostalgia. No cannon? Ah! Oh, good, there's no timer. Oh, there is a timer. Uh-oh. Where's Unagi at? There it is. Come on. There! And Bottles was here once again. Bottles has just been beating up all the bosses. All right. Got a Jinjo rescued. Alright, another Jiggy. If we can get there fast enough. We're not going to get there fast enough. Got it. Yes, anyone that's tuning in, if you wish to support me, you can subscribe to my YouTube and Twitch channels. You can donate to Ko-fi. And you can even use the affiliated link to controller wipes. Every little bit helps me and improve my channel and provide more content for you to enjoy. Let's go inside the ship. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait. Can you go out those windows? Nope. Okay. Hooray! Well, we've been getting chickies left and right. All right. Got one more honeycomb for our health. I should eat some honeycombs. It's been a long time. Do they even sell honeycombs anymore? How many feathers will it take to get the one golden feather? Come on. There, got it. What's up here? Anything? Yes, there is. Got another Jiggy. Oh, you can't get to the top. All right. Where is that one at? It looked to be above water, so... Well, there must be an underwater cave or something because that isn't here. come on, come on. Surface, surface, surface. Okay, good. Whew. Well, I can't. There has to be another way to get to that Banjo. Too bad the snow wasn't recolored to look like sand. Okay, some running shoes. Interesting. Only 2 Banjos left to go. Got it. What would the running shoes be for? Can I make this shot? Nope. Not enough range. Okay, so that's probably where you get to the Jinjo. Alright, just one Jinjo left to go. So, chat, anyone on here, what kind of nostalgic memories do you have for Mario 64? I used to rent Mario 64 a lot as a kid. I always loved Peach's castle and just exploring this huge castle environment, running around, jumping around as Mario. I never really got that far in Mario 64, but at least I usually got to the point where I could where all the levels were at least accessible. There's the last Jinjo. Whoops. Come on. Yes. I was afraid of that. There. Got another Jiggy. Alright, I believe that should be everything inside the ship. Just need one more Jiggy and 20 notes. Seven, 98, 99, 100. time to get to the surface. Come on. Alright, the last one, probably. Oh. It was such a graceful jump, too. Alright, got the jiggy. Alright, that's all. That's everything for Jolly Roger's Bay. Alright, we're back in the hub. Going to take a few minutes to stretch my legs again, and then we'll hit Yoshi's story. Alright, I am back! Kind of. I'm still stretching my legs, but just checking chat real quick. Oh, nothing new. All right. Welcome back, welcome back. It's time for a story. Yoshi's story. I used to rent Yoshi's Story a lot. I have a lot of happy memories about this game. Oh man, look at this. Oh man, this is sweet. But yeah, I have a lot of happy memories of Yoshi's Story. I used to rent it all the time from a video rental store that was also a pizza parlor. It was called Gino's Pizza and Video. And so I would usually eat pizza and play this game all the time. Oh, how cute! It's a little Yoshi! That is adorable. Oh, look, baby Bowser. And another one where it says Bottles was here. Another orange. Oops. So what can you... 6 honeycombs, okay. Oops. Didn't mean to exit. I'll have to get off this fixed track somehow. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, there's another adorable little Yoshi. Apparently, the asset vanishes. They didn't have a back-facing one, but anyway, that's another adorable little Yoshi. They're so cute. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this is a great view. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Oh, welcome, welcome. I didn't see that some people have joined. Hi, Mitchie. How are you doing? And welcome back, Omegas. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay. I could be better myself, but hey, it's life. All things considered, I'm not doing that bad. Have to get that other honeycomb over there. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dum 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 dum. So, what kind of nostalgic stories can you share about the N64 since this year is the 30th anniversary of the Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I used to play this game all the time. I used to actually sing the theme song for Yoshi's Story. That yeah, that one. Yeah, I used to sing that. One more over there. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, Cruising World, that's a good one. I love Cruising World. I used to play Cruising World all the time, along with Cruising USA. I didn't really like Cruising Exotica that much, for whatever reason. But, I love Cruising World. So there's some clouds there. Has to be a spring pad or something. Wait a minute. Where's the honeycomb at? Thought I saw it this way. Did I lose my bearings that easily? Oh, no. It's up there. But how do we get up there? Oh, there's it. Nope, overshot it. Got another health point. That should be everything for this level. Yep. Man, Kirko did an amazing job with this one. This, you know, they did a great job recreating the Yoshi story assets. I know Nintendo definitely throws a lot of nostalgia to like Yoshi's Island and stuff, but it'd be fun if they did like a Yoshi Story 2 at some point, maybe with a little bit more challenge. Okay. Yep, it was. Violence Killer Turok New Generation in Japan. Oh man. All those that still didn't open that door? Must require a crazy amount of jiggies. Alright, well we still have the two note doors. I think the one on the left is the one we can unlock. I think it's like 200. So what are some other N64 nostalgia that you guys have? Ooh. Hey, isn't this a Pilot Wings song? Yeah, I think this is a Pilot Wings song. Okay, so we got GoldenEye, Diddy Kong, and Bomberman 64. The Ultra Ocean. Oh, yeah, okay. It is. Oh, and also welcome, Society Man. Yeah, he hit on hard times. Man, this place is such a vibe. And also not only that, but he sounded so like young and happy in Diddy Kong Racing. Alright, let's go to Bomberman Land. I don't really have much nostalgia for Bomberman 64. It was just one of those games I never played or rented. Although I did watch a Let's Play once of Bomberman Hero, and that game looked like a blast to play. What's his name? I think his name's Ruby? Pun intended? Which thing I said? Oh, that looked like a blast to play. Yeah. Let's say, yeah, that pun was intended. Too bad the water out here isn't animated. Looks almost like a stone texture when it's not moving. Oh man, if only I could go back to the late 1990s and early 2000s again. I'd do so many things differently. But man, I just miss a lot of things from that era, like video rental stores. Ah man, I used to spend hours just looking at everything that they had on the shelves there. Different VHSs and DVDs. They used to have TVs set up in the different corners of the store playing different movies. There was one that always seemed to constantly play Baby's Kids. That one terrible movie. They used to play it all the time on the TVs at this one rental store. I used to go to that one a lot because they used to have Aerial Fighters Assault, the N64 game, and I used to rent that a lot. Every doctor's office would play Ferngully. I remember some of the dentist offices that I would go to, they would either always play Lion King or Little Mermaid. And never Aladdin, which was my favorite. Oh yeah, as the bot just posted, if you wish to support my channel, you can feel free to donate to Ko-fi. Every little bit helps. Come on, can I get up there? Come on! Oh no, it's just like a little too high. Oh yeah, I remember those. They were pretty bad. In fact, that for a while, I didn't know if I even still liked animation anymore. Because even as a kid, I didn't like some of them. Now, there is actually a couple of ones that are actually legitimately really good that I do like the Aladdin sequels. Those are honestly quite good. Come on. Why can't I get up there? There has to be a flight pad somewhere. Ooh, good question. Money for one. Maybe good health for second. And I don't know, I think I might reserve the third wish for an emergency. Let's see what this secret room is. Oh, it's classic Bomberman. I think the ghosts are infinitely respawning. Come on. No. No. Stop punching it. There. Also, if you're on my YouTube channel, another way you can support me is, of course, by subscribing. But also, I have an affiliated link in the description to Controller Wipes. It is a small company created by a gentleman named Dan Clark. He has created some alcohol pads to help clean your controllers. And if you use the affiliated link, I get a small portion of the profits, and if you use the discount code Banjo, you'll get it at a discount. Because when you play through games like this, you'll have sweaty hands, and sweaty hands lead to sweaty controllers. Oh, no, no. I wasn't done. Good thing I came back. There was a note in here and a mumbo token. So, anyone here have played Bomberman 64? Got any nostalgic memories for it? Uh-oh. Now, why did it freeze up? Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, we may have a problem. Yeah, it's completely frozen. I'm not getting any input at all. I might have to exit out and restart. Well, crud. Alright. Let's close the application. If it'll let me close the application. Well, it's not including my, I think I might have to go to Task Manager and tell it to end the task. There, okay. It finally closed. Now let's relaunch it. That was weird. Normally it's been quite stable. talk to this guy. 64 square. Okay. Well, let's try to make up for lost progress. Hopefully that was just a fluke. Yep, 34 out of 100. So, okay, so as we were talking about, nostalgia for Bomberman N64. So, yeah, nostalgia for Peanut Butter Gamer's video on it. I used to watch PBG a lot. I don't remember if I've seen... I don't remember if I've seen that particular... I don't remember if I've seen that particular video. Why is there just a animated flame sprite there? Okay. So far, so good. No further freezes. Oh, nope. You know, in a lot of ways, Banjo-Kazooie still looks really good to this day. It has a good color scheme. It has good ability to display textures. I don't know, it has a really good art style that's held up very well to this day. Honestly, in some ways, I think the N64 Banjo games look better than Nuts and Bolts. No, it doesn't. Come on. Now, one game that I definitely also have a lot of nostalgia for is Chameleon Twist. Anyone here ever play that one? I used to play that one and Chameleon Twist 2 a lot. Used to rent it all the time. Oh man. Okay, good. It's pretty fun. I would always say it's kind of close to what I think a 3D Yoshi platformer would be like, because you use your tongue a lot to get around platforming. I know, right? Now, technically, Croc, Legend of the Gobos for the PlayStation 1 actually started life as a 3D Yoshi platformer. Back when Argonaut and Nintendo were still business partners. But after they after their relationship kind of soured, and they kind of went their separate ways, Argonaut kind of turned it into its own thing. But honestly, I don't really see much Yoshi in Croc's DNA. But Chameleon Twist actually kind of feels like what I would imagine a 3D Yoshi platformer to be like. Boy, these steps are tiny. There. But yeah, it is kind of crazy that there has not been a Yoshi 3D yet. Good thing I dove into that little pond. I think that might actually be our first... Yeah, it's our first Jiggy. Wow. We've been in here this long and not had a Jiggy yet. Yeah, that's true, but, but, you know, there Yoshi has to adapt to Mario's moveset. Besides, I never really liked how Yoshi controlled in Sunshine. Well, even if you just locked him in a for young kids role, you could still make it like baby's first 3D platformer. I wouldn't exactly be opposed to that. I mean, heck. People complain about some of the even easy 3D platformers that come out today. It'd be too hard. It's the Dark Souls of gaming. I don't know if I would say that they're cowardly, more like they are very cautious, and it's, well, in some ways paid off for them very well. They almost never do anything risky unless they feel pretty confident about whatever newfangled idea that they have. Yes, I would agree with that. They are a very conservative company, but hey, that's actually helped keep them survive for this long. If they weren't a conservative company, something like the Wii U probably would have killed them. It would have been like, I don't know, as much of a disaster as, well, the Dreamcast was for Sega, or, you know, some of those mid-90s platforms like the Jaguar or the 3DO. Why did the Dreamcast flop? Well, it was a cascade effect. They waited. It came out in 1998 in Japan, and it was amazing. I mean, it's the first like 6th gen console, and it looked amazing for 1998. But they didn't release it elsewhere in the world until 1999, and by 1999, already like, there were some great strides in, like, you know, computer technology and other things. So, I mean, the gap was already starting to close up. Also, but what really killed the Dreamcast was the fact that, well, the Sega Saturn was a disaster in the States. And EA Games and several third parties refused to support the Dreamcast. And then, one of the last big nails on the head was the fact that Dreamcast didn't use DVDs. They used a GD-ROM. And the PlayStation 2 came out in 2000, so basically less than a year after the 1999 world release, and the PlayStation 2 used DVDs. So it was kind of like a cascade effect in some ways. If any one of that stuff the Dreamcast could have weathered if Sega itself was in a better position at the time to take some of the blows that made it. But because Sega of America was like bleeding money badly, and and they also incurred a huge amount of debt developing the Dreamcast. And then, you know, competition was incredibly fierce with the PlayStation 2, the GameCube, and the Xbox all coming out within just a few years of each other. Dreamcast really just didn't have much of a chance, and it's a shame because it is an amazing console for its time. I'm one of those people that always kind of holds a candle for the Sega Dreamcast. I would love to get one of these days, just so I could say I have one. And the games are pretty beautiful for it, but it just got far outclassed by everything around it. Oops. Messed up that jump. I will say, though, in some ways, the Dreamcast is almost like a proto-Xbox, except a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. I mean, the Dreamcast controller basically looks like an Xbox controller. And... Come on, come on. And... Oh, come on. Got it. And the Dreamcast also had a big emphasis on online multiplayer, like the Xbox later would do. How are we doing on totals? There has to be a flight pad somewhere. But yeah, I would have loved to have seen the Dreamcast linger on for a couple of more years. But again, if that had happened, it might have killed Sega as a company. I don't know, I just kind of wish we could live in an alternate universe just for a brief time where the Dreamcast was a little bit more successful or Sega had a little bit more money to burn. Ah, there's a Jiggy up there. Okay. Possibly. Oh, no. Yeah. I mean, it was more or less already dead in the water by the start of 2002. But, like I said, if it had more adoption, more actual, like, third-party support, you know? It does have a great homebrew scene, from what I've heard. How do you get up there? Oh, by the way, what do you guys think of Sony deciding to wake up one morning and choosing violence by saying that, hey, we hate money, we're not going to print physical games anymore? Well, from what I understand, the numbers are kind of skewed. Yeah, technically 70% of game purchases are digital these days, but you have to take into account what that's counting. That's counting, you know, all PC sales, so that's already going to be like 99% digital because of like Steam and Epic and GOG. But then you also have to kind of take into account digital sales also includes things like DLC, microtransactions, and the like. So the numbers are kind of skewed. If you take all that out of the equation, I believe it's going to be closer to probably 50%. I mean, that's my understanding. I haven't really done a deep dive into the statistics itself. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's technically 70%, but then you have to take into account what all that's factoring. And so when you, yeah, like I said, if you take all that out, it's like roughly like physicals, like somewhere between 40 to 50% of sales still. Yeah, I would have to agree. But honestly, I kind of dread the day when Gabe Newell dies, because that's probably going to be the death of Valve as a company, because they are so huge that they're clearly going to get some corporate people to take over the moment that Gabe Newell stops running that company. That's partially why I try to diversify my PC gaming account with like titles from like GOG, because, you know, for better or for worse, Steam is a monopoly, and one of these days that monopoly is going to turn toxic. I'm not trying to, you know, sound like a doomer or anything. I'm just trying to be a little proactive. I like Steam as it is right now, but it's not going to last forever. And at least with GOG, you'll have at least a little bit more control than you would on Steam. I'm just kind of wandering around right now. I'm trying to figure out where a flight pad is at, because clearly they have a snowman here. And there's no other way to get to that Jiggy, and you have to fly through that. That's from Gobi Valley, and that's how... Oh, there... Okay, there it is! Okay, now we just have to get back there. I wish Microsoft would just like release like a retro OS. Like, how about a Windows XP that's actually like a new version of Windows XP that has basically all the like all the stability of newer OSs, and it being, you know, like 64-bit or whatever. But still has all the functionality and freedom that a Windows XP used to have. Because, I mean, I'm using a Windows 11, but I kind of lobotomized it because I didn't like how the Windows 11 works. I just wanted to have a computer that I control, you know? Is it so much to ask? Oh yeah, like I said, I wish they would like just release like a bare basic retro OS. Doesn't have to have a lot of bells and whistles on it. Doesn't have to have that telemetry. They could sell it for a budget price, but they could like do it all like retro style, you know? That's good. I strongly thought about getting a Linux, but I don't know. I managed to get these Windows 11 into a spot that I'm fairly comfortable with, I think. And Microsoft hasn't done anything lately to piss me off with like some sort of like Russian roulette update. Yeah. So I haven't made the switch to Linux. Okay, my mind's completely blanking on where they put the Jiggy at. Did anyone see where they put it? Oh, I think I see it. It's over there, isn't it? I've heard that rumor too. I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, that'd be kind of cool if they do, but honestly, instead of remaking more Star Fox games, I wouldn't mind if they just took things in a new direction, new storyline. Not that I wouldn't be opposed to a Star Fox Adventures, but Star Fox Adventures is such a mess as it is that you would have to basically rebuild that whole game from scratch and basically completely rewrite its storyline to be a bit more coherent. Either that, or you're going to have to do some sort of odd reimagining of both Dinosaur Planet and Star Fox Adventures. Alright, so what's left? Okay, so we still need nearly 30 notes and 3 jiggies. Pretty well explored this area end to end. There must be like some hidden areas or something. Never hurts to check behind a waterfall. But yeah, guys, we've been in here for over like 30 minutes. If there's a spot that I missed, feel free to speak up. In theory, yeah, you can, but we'll see what happens. I mean, aw, come on. All right. I'm kind of stumped. Where to go? There has to be some area that we miss for there to be 30 notes absent and 3 jiggies to go. Anyway, I need to stretch my legs again. I'm getting stiff. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. I briefly took a look at the video, because Kirko, the mod maker, actually made a gameplay video of each of the maps. And I only looked at it real quickly. Two things come to mind we forgot to check. This guy here talked about leaving his window open, and I think there is a window open. Yep, right there. So that's where some of the notes are at. Oh. I have the platforming skills of a drunk sailor. There. Let's take a look at this room real quick. Quite the room. Got a Diddy Kong Racing poster, Bomberman N64. Nice little desk here. A bed. Ooh, Blast Core. What do we have here? Oh, Bomberman N64 box. What's on the desk? Looks like a jiggy for decorating part of the drawer. What's on here? A little too low resolution to make out, but it's certainly a picture of someone's bookshelf. Okay, the other thing, and I don't know if we can, what we can do about it, but these boxes are supposed to be breakable. Okay, there. See, I didn't know that they were breakable, so we're going to have to go all around and try to see if we can find boxes to break. I don't know, I mean, that was part of the problem with Star Fox Adventures, was that its R-Wing sections were too short. It was basically the length of a gummy ship section. Personally, I think the rail shooter stuff still could work fine. You just need to have a good variety of levels and maybe more than one type of rail shooting. Like, to be honest, I like Time Crisis. I would love to see like a Star Fox level that played like a rail shooter of that kind. Yeah. Oh, it had. Well, first of all, I didn't even know there was a Time Crisis 5, but dang, I hope it does get a home release at some point. I have pretty much the home releases of every Time Crisis game. It's one of my favorite arcade games. So we're still 5 notes short. And 1 Jiggy short. Probably some more boxes around. Oh, you know what? There's probably boxes inside these buildings, too. Yeah, so, Oh! Got the last Jinjo. Well, that's the last Jiggy, but we still need 5 notes. Oh, dang it. Have to start over again. So who here has played Banjo Kazooie? I imagine everyone has, but well, oh, funny enough about that, Kid Icarus Uprising started life as a Star Fox game. It did. Sakurai talked about how it used to start off. It once started as a Star Fox game for the 3DS, but they pivoted because he felt like. Well, first of all, he felt like that Kid Icarus was an underutilized IP, and he kind of wanted to do a Kid Icarus game. And secondly, he felt like with the Star Fox IP, he couldn't really justify the unique control scheme that he wanted to do with the Star Fox franchise. But with Kid Icarus, he felt like it would give him more freedom to experiment. But yeah, it really it once started life as a Star Fox project. I can't wait to be done with this particular level because these tiny stairs are bothering me. Oh, dang it. Such a leap of faith. Oh, no, dang. So close. Funny enough, when I first started my Star Fox comic project, I actually debated whether or not Kid Icarus Uprising's plot could be like readapted into a Star Fox story. My comic co-creator at the time, Garden Fables, kind of told me not do that. That probably wouldn't work. I don't know. It's something I still kind of thought about, but not so much these days. But I don't know. It was a thought that I had at one point. Okay, yes, there is some boxes in here. This is probably where the last notes are at. Hooray! We're finally done with this level. So we have 400 notes. Well, of course, it'd be a very loose adaptation because I would have to figure out how to rework the plot from a Kid Icarus story into a Star Fox one. If I was going to use it for the Star Fox comic project, but... And now, if I was wanting to just do a straight-up adaptation of Kid Icarus, that would be different. Under note short. Alright, we're getting close to the tail end. At about 7 o'clock, I'm going to be ending the stream. It's about 6:40 now. I suppose I can start the next level. And then just, you know, resume it next time. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. You know, I have lots and lots of ideas to, like, make games, but I don't have, like, the skills to actually make one. Of course, you know, that's partially on me. There's plenty of colleges and Votex and other places that can teach you programming. But that costs time and money, and it's like, I'd much rather partner up with someone to make a game than trying to learn it all myself. Diddy Kong Racing. Surprisingly enough, I did not have Diddy Kong Racing as a kid. I did rent it a couple times and I really loved it, but it was never a game I owned. I own it now, but I don't know. I grew up with Mario Kart 64 and I loved that game a lot. Oh, what kind of game I would make? Oh, well, I have a whole list of, I have like a whole document of game ideas. But one that I'm currently wanting to make right now is an adaptation of a board game that me and my father have already created called Paragraph Power. It's an educational game. And I would like to kind of like turn it into, I wanted to kind of turn it into a video game that could be like an educational game that people can play, but have like a bit of a Jackbox party game element to it. But yeah, I have all sorts of game ideas. This is quite the room, so what do we have? I can't really make it out, but it looks like a screenshot from some ROM hack. Can't really make out what. Oh! I bet that's Jiggies of Time, one of Kirko's other mods. Spiral Mountain. There's one of the cars from Diddy Kong Racing. There's Isle of Hags from Banjo Tooie. Oh, look at all this. I can almost make out the game boxes. It looks like Mario Kart 64, Perfect Dark. I can't make out what the other are. Those are NES boxes. That's SimCity, Killer Instinct, Super Metroid. I can't make out the rest. Twitch winner. More clear version without ugly letters. JMGO. So was this like some sort of contest where someone like made a little map or something for like a level? Well, that'd be interesting. Now, what do we have over here? Another breakable box. At least we know they're breakable now. Oh, that looks like a picture of someone's house. Wonder if that's where Kirko lives. And that looks like an actual racetrack from Diddy Kong Racing. What's your favorite part? What's my favorite part of making the comic? Well, seeing it come together. Oh, Donkey Kong Country 2 on the GBA and the Banjo Tooie game box. Seeing it come together for one, it's really nice seeing people believe in me and in my project, because I've dealt with a lot of people over the years that didn't really believe in me. But also, I really enjoy actually writing. The problem is I'm a slow writer. And, you know, I am trying to keep us on schedule, and so I had a lot of fun creating outlines, but also creating scripts. But, unfortunately, creating some of the scripts have been a lot of work, and they've kind of taken too much time. And so, they're not as much fun as they used to be, but I'd have to say creating the outlines. I think creating the outlines has been most fun, where I kind of just generally plot things out and then I hand them off to other writers. We'll have to probably do some sort of mumbo transformation to get into that thing. And I also think it's fun. It's also been fun just kind of planning. Just, you know, I have a lot of stuff envisioned in my head. And so, in some ways, the comic's already kind of completed in my head. It's just a matter of actually making it completed in reality. Just, you know, actually put pencil to paper and write it all out. It also allowed wiggle room for new ideas to take hold, or, you know, people in my writing team to suggest stuff. But yeah, I would say writing's been the most fun. Yeah, motivation's a key thing. Because I've embarked on ambitious projects in the past, and different things have happened, and I lost motivation on it. But this project, this is near and dear to me. And I don't want this project to fail. So I'm trying to do everything I can to make this project succeed. And possibly even outlast me, should something happen and I have to end up parting ways with the project, which I hope won't ever happen, but, you know, you never know. I will say, though, things have taken a lot longer than I anticipated. I actually kind of expected to have, like, the first issue out by this point, back when I started this project back in 2022, but, you know, things happen, and besides, it took a long time to build a good art team. But now that we have one, I'm just hoping to hang on to them all. And that they're willing to stay and actually do the work. Because that's one thing I've been concerned about, is people that just are wanting to be just like bench warmers. They just want to hang out and not really do anything. I mean, that's all fine and dandy. I like pretty much everybody there. But, you know, as I said when I originally recruited everyone, you're here to do the work. Sorry, it's a bit of a long, rambly answer to the question, but I have a lot on my mind regarding the project. Oh, I used to do that too. I don't see anything. Oh, yeah, I have lots of ideas I'm excited to get to. Like, I have a bunch of different ideas on stories I want to tell during the Lilac Wars. So I'm kind of excited to actually adapt Lilac Wars, but Also, just to tell some original stories that I have in mind that would fit in that particular era. I'm also, oh, Zero, welcome, welcome! You're right near the end of the stream. I'm about to end soon. Another Donkey Kong Country Easter egg. Let's see, we got over half the Jinjos, so I think I might stick around long enough to collect the Jinjos. But yeah, I was just kind of talking the comic project with Society Man, one of the people on my team. He was kind of asking me some things I'm looking forward to telling, like stories and stuff. Well, so some stories that I'm interested in telling. Of course, keep in mind, plans are subject to change, but one story I'm very much interested in telling is, and I think I've already told Society Man this, but one story I'm very interested in telling is one where it's Fox's birthday, and he makes basically a birthday wish to have like a birthday with his father, and the next day after his birthday, Fox goes missing, and so like Peppy and others are like go looking for him, and they actually find him. He's like strapped into a VR machine with like some shady guy, and the shady guy is like, no, I didn't kidnap him or anything. He asked for this, and the VR machine is basically created like a virtual reality where he spends the birthday with his dad. And his dad is in this VR version of his dad's like the best father you could possibly imagine. He's like really cool and stuff, and he's just like great. And of course, Peppy wants it shut down, and so the guy is going to try to shut it down, but Fox refuses to disconnect because, well, you know, he doesn't want to let go of James. Ooh. And so Peppy actually has to like go into the virtual reality to basically talk Fox into leaving. How do you get out of here? Anyway, so I think it could be like a really touching story, and also kind of bittersweet at the same time. Another idea I have is another future story story idea that I'd be really excited to tell. Is one where like time travel shenanigans sort of happen, but like there's like some there's like this ship that has like a beam weapon on it that basically like disrupts space-time. Nice Easter eggs. And it causes basically time to like shift and alter every time this weapon is used. And so this energy wave basically ripples across the Lilac system, and it like as it passes through it alters history. And so the Star Fox team investigates. Of course, they get hit by this wave, and so Fox vanishes, and in his place is instead like James McCloud. And so the other Star Fox team members either vanish or get replaced too. And we basically experience this alternate reality where when Pigma betrayed the team, he actually killed Peppy and Fox McCloud, but James survived. And so it'd be fun to do kind of a brief little story arc with this alternate version of the Star Fox team. Kind of, one where, James suffered the loss of his son and Peppy and is having to try to save time and space. If you've seen the Star Trek episode, yesterday's Enterprise, it'd be kind of and also the Star Trek Voyager episode, Year of Hell, it'd be kind of like a mix of those two episodes. Possibly. One thing I was thinking would be funny is in this alternate history, Algie's actually a member of the Star Fox team, of this version of the Star Fox team. Oh, nice. There's Crunch. DKR64.com. Trying to find where the last two Jinjos are at. So, what's some other stories that I'd like to tell? Hold 1 second. Let's see. What Jinjos am I missing? The blue and green one. Possibly, yeah. Another story I would like to tell. Okay, there's the green Jinjo. I'm about to die, and I don't want to look for the Jinjos all over again, so I think I'm just going to head straight for the other Jinjo, and we can explore the rest of this area for next time. But there's Wizpig. Oh, speaking of that, yeah, that's another story I want to do. So I have this idea of how to adapt, how to actually turn Diddy Kong Racing into a Star Fox story. Okay, this is going to sound crazy, but... Okay, so you know how Wizpig in Diddy Kong Racing it is, he's supposedly a wizard, but he has, like, all the spaceship stuff. He has, like, his racetracks, like, all space-themed and stuff. So I thought, what if Wizpig came from the future, and thus all his wizardry is actually just, like, hyper-advanced technology? And so I had this idea of what if Wizpig is some guy from, like, I don't know, a couple hundred years in the future of the Lilat system, and he's wanting to conquer the world, okay? But he can't in his time, because at his time, let's say the Life system has already become members of the Galactic Federation, and so they're just too powerful these days to try to like take over the Lilac system. But if he had a time machine, he could go back into the past and like invade the past and conquer the present, so to speak. And so I had this idea, okay, that first off, there'd be a story where he's experimenting with like time stuff. And he's like snatching different people from different points in history to try to figure out what would be the best time period to invade. And so my first storyline idea I had is, what if Fox McCloud gets snatched from his point in time into like Wizpig's future, and so are like all these other people from like Lilac's history, and like let's say like, and we could like throw in like some characters like maybe like Timber from Diddy Kong Racing, and one of the other people that was snatched from time, it is in its own holding cell, is like let's just say James McCloud, okay? And so Fox, James, and Timber, and maybe some other people would escape from their holding cells. They would, of course, like defeat Wizpig. Wizpig escapes, and Timber takes control of this time device to get everybody back to their proper time. Okay, so that would be like the story that would like introduce Wizpig. Then, like later on, I would have like this multi-part storyline idea that would be like a proper like. Well, not exactly proper, but a sort of adaptation of Diddy Kong Racing. Okay, so Timber has gathered up all these different heroes, that would be the characters from Diddy Kong Racing, to oppose Wizpig, because Wizpig has finally enacted his plan to invade the past. And Timber's hideout would be on Timber Island, of course. And so that's how I would adapt Diddy Kong Racing. I know it probably sounds kind of silly. Okay, there's the last Jinjo. I knew if I looked around hard enough, I would find them. But how do we get there? Also, I badly need some help. Okay, so yeah, so that'd be kind of like, that's my like rough, like harebrained idea of how I would actually turn Diddy Kong Racing into a Star Fox era storyline. Possibly, but that means that Pigma had to have sex with someone, and that's a horrible thought. Here we are. But yeah, I mean, we could do that if we wanted to have some more direct ties. And so, yeah, I was thinking that at the end of the storyline, you know, we can have like Timber be like this kind of like this time traveling character that always like travels through like space and time, and you know, and stuff. And that'd be kind of like, if we wanted to do like some side stories starring Timber the Tiger, that'd be kind of a fun way to kind of do some of that stuff. You know, have it be kind of like a bit of a like slight homage to like Doctor Who or Gary 7 or like other like time travel type adventure shows and stuff. Oh, we're still missing the yellow Jinjo. I thought we had the yellow one. Where is the yellow one? Oh, he's back where the Whizpig was at, I believe. Yeah. Alright, well, back that way. Yeah, you could. Well, of course, I don't want to be a little too on the nose, but yeah. Oh, no. Don't kill me. Now, another storyline I had is to go far. I know these are all like time travel ideas, but trust me, I'm not going to use time travel as a plot device that often. But another idea I had was to do almost kind of like a backdoor pilot to a possible Metroid comic. But I thought it would be fun to do like a Metroid story at some point where like Samus comes to the Lilat system during her time, which would be like the CC 2000s. Now, bear in mind, Star Fox is set in the CC 200s. And let's say, like, in the CC 2000s, it's just like all the other planets that Samus visits. It's just empty ruins. But, oh, I exited the level! Dang it! I thought that was the tunnel again. Now I'm going to have to get all those gingers again. Well, I think... you know what? I'm already 14 minutes past the time I was planning on streaming. So I might just end it here. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. So we could always just pick up where we left off and continue from there. But anyway, to wrap up my thought, I had this idea of Samus visiting the Lilat system in the CC 2000s, but at this point it's like all abandoned ruins and stuff, and she's after like the space pirates because the space pirates and Ridley have come into the Lilat system for some reason, and turns out there's like, I don't know, some sort of shenanigans. And basically, she enters like some sort of library and finds out about like, you know, like the downfall of the Lilat system or whatever. But like some stuff happens, and Ridley and Samus end up going further and further into the. Again, it's a time travel thing. Trust me, I have more ideas than time travel stories. Ridley and Samus would go further and further back into time. And basically have crossovers with the different incarnations of the Star Fox team. Like, let's say she first encounters like the Marcus era of the Star Fox team, and then we go further back in time and encounter like the Assault era version of the Star Fox team, and then further back we go even further back, it'd be like the 64, you know, the Lilat War era, and then like even before that to like at the very beginning. And basically it would just be like this kind of a crossover story, but also kind of like an anniversary title where it basically be like where we just kind of like have like all the different incarnations of Star Fox like crossover with each other, but with like Samus and Ridley as like the plot device. And basically whatever crisis that caused the Lilat system to be in ruins during Samus's future, it would be like averted. And so by the time like Samus goes back to her time, the Lilat system is still like a functioning and, you know, a functioning star system, and thus the space pirates never like raided that star system in the first place because, well, it's still like an active member of the Galactic Federation and stuff. But anyway, that's kind of a skeleton of a plan idea I have for a future story. But it could be a fun one. And mainly I just want to do it because I think it'd be kind of fun to have like different incarnations of Star Fox interacting with each other, including like multiple versions of the same people from different points in their lives. But also, I just think it'd be kind of fun to do a story starring Samus and Ridley. Anyway, guys, we've been at this for about 5 hours, so I think I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I hope you guys had fun. I'll probably be doing this again tomorrow, probably at 3. So if you guys are free and available, I would recommend, swinging by and saying hi. I'll probably do it from like, I don't know, 3 to 8 or something. Anyway, if you wish to support my channel, feel free to donate to my Ko-fi or subscribe. And have a good night, everyone. Yes, I had fun too. It's always more fun when there's friends to hang out with when you play. Anyway, goodbye. Night Zero, Night Society Band, Night Mitchie, Night Omegas, Zero, and anybody else that's tuned in.